Hello, this is Plain, and this is going to be a video taken on my Twitch stream where I played Spelunky 2. Now, I don't normally upload from my Twitch stream to YouTube, but this run is very special to me. I finally got my Hitless True Crown 799 run, which I believe is the world's first, and it's a very difficult challenge that I've been working on for a very long time. Hitless means I don't take any damage through the entire run. True Crown is the special item that makes you teleport every 22 seconds. And 799 means I go all the way through the Cosmic Ocean and play all 116 levels. So it's a very difficult challenge when you put all those things together, and I don't think anyone has ever done it before. So I wanted to put it on my YouTube channel. Now, it is from my Twitch stream, so there will be a lot of me just talking about whatever, but I did edit it down a bit between levels. Because there were times on my stream when I was literally just sitting there talking between levels for like 10 or 15 minutes. So it was a very, very long stream. And I will have an unedited version of the video, which is a bit longer, linked in the description. And that will also be the version that is linked on Moss Ranking. So in any case, this will be the video. I hope you enjoy. Ow. But I'm having a really good stream. I'm really happy that we got donations. 'Cause I wanted to raise stuff for charity. And 3 streams ago, why did I jump? I saw the arrow trap and I'm like, I'll just jump and whip it. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm holding an arrow. I won't whip because I can't. And then I was like, I'm dead. Oops. Aw. Yeah, so it was 3 streams ago, if you count this one as the 3rd one. I wasn't sure how long you're really supposed to leave it open, if it's like better to like close it at some point. Because, you know, like I was worrying like maybe if you just leave it open it sort of like fades into the background and like people just forget about it. I don't know. But whatever the case, I'm really happy because we got donations on all 3 streams so far. I won't get cursed here. And it's just been like a lot more than I thought we could do with like my little stream, you know? Because I don't have like a really big platform or like a really like professional stream or anything. I'm just playing a lot of Spelunky. And there was, wait, was there no shop? Let's check for a shop here. Oh, you know what? I missed that throw. Maybe there will be a shop though. Or, oh, there is a shop. Nice. Okay. So I started the Sparrow quest there. And that's good for me because I don't have very many items from the reward pool right now. I do have 15 bombs. I've been trying to do the route where I get cursed on 4-1 or 4-2. It can occasionally go kind of poorly though, where like you just don't get a curse cat on 4-1 or on 4-2. And I just completely missed the ladder. And if you don't get a curse cat on either floor, then you can get the curse pot on 4-2 with an arrow nub and still get a no damage curse. But I didn't get a curse pot either because the curse pot is not a guaranteed spawn. So that was a fun run as well. Wait, I should keep this because I started the Sparrow quest. Yeah, it's not guaranteed. It's very common, but it's not guaranteed. So for example, if you start doing like every run, you're just gonna get cursed on 1-4 with the curse pot with like the little easy setup in the middle. I think that's a pretty good setup, and it's very consistent. But sometimes there's no curse pot. You just look everywhere and it's just like not on the level. It's like a relatively low percent, but it's more than 1% for sure. I don't know the numbers, so I'm just sort of like estimating from experience. Yeah, you do, but I already have so many bombs, it doesn't matter. Because the only advantage of having bombs here is that I can ignore the drill and just bomb down, which can be much safer. So the curse shop has three presents, each one costs 20,000, and there's 4 different kinds of presents you can get. You end up with you can get a back item from one of them, which can be jetpack, although it could be like one of the other packs. You can get the item bag, which is a 12 item bag. It only gives you 12 bombs and ropes instead of 24. But that's very helpful. You can get a gun, which can be like the freeze ray. Freeze ray is the only one I care about myself. Freeze ray is very helpful because you can just immediately freeze the caveman body and then the ghost will stop chasing you. And you can also use it to kill Sparrow if you want. I did that wrong. 3 bombs? Please give me a bomb bag. Whatever, it's fine. And you can also get Kapala. So you end up having like a 75% chance of getting an item bag. Which is the reason that I would go there, is because I think the item bag is really nice to have. It's also nice to get the jetpack sometimes. You can sort of make a decision, like if you like to get jetpack and go to jungle only when you have a jetpack, then like if you just happen to get a jetpack, you can be like, well, maybe I'll make this a jungle run, you know? Or if you just like to have jetpack in general, it's like a pretty decent chance of a jetpack, far from guaranteed, but you get it a lot, and it's nice. You get uncursed by sacrificing if you want to get uncursed. Or by picking up the elixir. Or by dying, like using the Ankh. When you come back, you'll be uncursed. And those are your options. Nice. I think that is fun, going to Abzu. Yeah, and if you want to do that boss hitless, there is an easy way to do it. I mean, obviously the sword makes it easier, but just in general, you can put a rope below the platform and just stand the rope below the platform so the enemies end up above your head. And then just like use safe when you're down below the thing. Merci Kikis. Good luck with your games. Bonne chance avec tes games. Tes jeux. Taegon. Take a few shows. So the rope strat is pretty easy. If you want to just avoid damage, like let's say you're just like really low on life and you're like a little worried one of the enemies might just jump on your head. I would do the rope strat. If you have, you know, you just have ropes and you just don't have health. It's not that hard, but like, you know, it does sort of require you to not make some mistakes if you don't do that. And sometimes you can get maybe a little bit surprised. So my rock dog is protecting me from the Magmars. I can walk through fire while I'm on the rock dog. That's why I'm on it. Because if that Magmar fell down and walked in front of me, I would not have gotten hurt. Which is very nice to avoid damage. Since damage would kill me. Well, it wouldn't kill me, but it would end my run. I would hit restart. So the disadvantage of not getting cursed early is I do miss out on that shop, and I may not get True Crown as early as I could because, like, I could have had True Crown already at this point if I wanted it. And that's a bit RNG. You may not be able to sometimes. But it's also an advantage not getting early True Crown if you don't want it that early. So you can, this way you can control when you get it, and it's really easy to get cursed, usually on 4-1 or 4-2. I don't really do it that way that often, but I think it's pretty easy. And then you can get Beg on the City of Gold altar where he is not likely to randomly die, which is also nice because, like in jungle, a bear trap or a man trap will just like randomly eat Beg and then your True Crown quest is over. And same thing in Volcana or just like wherever. Just random traps kill Beg all the time. So there are reasons why you might want to just not get cursed until later. I gave him his arrow back to be nice because people in the Spelunky community like it when you give him his arrow back. Because the character is from the previous game, Van Horsing. He was a playable character, and it's like be nice to him because he's like it's like your friend from Spelunky HD or something. I don't know exactly. I'm just trying to, like, you know, be nice. And I don't do any of those co-op bugs like the no clip. So the storyline goes that Tusk has imprisoned Van Horsing, and you are helping him by freeing him from his prison. By finding the key and unlocking the door and opening it. Although, amusingly, you can just go there without actually freeing him, and he'll say the same thing. Which is pretty funny. Like if you teleport in and he's still trapped, he'll be like, "Thank you for releasing me." Well, he doesn't say those words, but you know what I mean. And you do see him again later in this questline if you do it in Madame Tusk's. I don't know. That part, like the reason that she imprisons him is not made clear. Yeah. It is nice to do her quest because you get a little extra star on your constellation if you talk to her. Oh yeah, good point, Binary. Forgot it was Bandcamp Friday. Yeah, the constellation star. You get a constellation star for each completed quest, I believe. I don't really pay attention to the constellations, but nonetheless. Yeah, Binary, do you still want to like hang out tonight and look at Bandcamp stuff and try to find some music to get? I saw on my Blue Sky there was some band that was doing, on their Blue Sky, they were doing some sort of fundraiser for a trans-related charity on, it's probably like Trans Lifeline or Trevor. It was probably Trans Lifeline. On Bandcamp Friday. Since on Bandcamp Friday they get all the money, they were going to just like donate all the money they get on Bandcamp Friday to charity. I kind of forgot who that was already. What's on Bandcamp tonight? Do you know about Bandcamp? Like, do you know about the site Bandcamp? Marius? It's like they sell music. Yeah, and they do this thing called Bandcamp Fridays, which they started doing during COVID. And they do it on, it's not really the first Friday of every month. It's the first Friday of probably like half the months in the year. They announce when they're gonna do it. And also, should be noted that a lot of the people who are in that state and are affected by the law that just takes away the driver's licenses of all trans people in that state, most of them can't move and they need help from other sorts of organizations like ACLU, Kansas. They'll try to fight for the rights of the people who are staying there. First of all, you can't even move to another state and get a license in another state if your license has been suspended. So when they suspended the licenses of all trans people in Kansas, they made it so that if you go to another state, the other state will be like, oh, you'll have to sort that situation out there first because the states cooperate on driver's license stuff, you know? So yeah, it's not as easy as just like, well, move somewhere else, right? Which, like, even if it were that simple, it's really hard on people to just like get up and move and start their whole life over somewhere else, you know? Like, a lot of people can't do that or just don't want to do that. So there's other organizations that are really worth donating to right now as well. But Transcontinental Pipeline is good. And, you know, like once, I think some people, once they get, there's more like horrible news about trans rights, like pretty much every day. In the past week, there's been a lot, especially in the past 2 weeks, there's been a lot of really bad stuff. And it is a lot to deal with, so. But I am in California, I am not affected by that. in any direct sense anyway. So here's the True Crown. The really good thing is getting True Crown here means that I don't want to get an item yet. Because I don't want to get an item until I get Spike Shoes. Getting True Crown here means that I can, since I didn't pick it up yet, I can, without doing any special tricks, I'm not saying no special tricks exist, I can go and get the elixir and then pick up the True Crown. Hey, you hit my dog. You see John Wick. Yeah, it starts when you pick it up, so you have to keep track. That's why a lot of players will wait until the clock is aligned to the 22-second cycle before they pick it up. Because if you play True Crown, you probably have a lot of experience with those numbers. But if you don't do that, the easiest way in my head is like if you pick it up, just make a note of like the plus or minus. So like if you pick it up at 24, that would be +2 is how I put it in my head. If that makes sense. Because then the next one, instead of 44, I have to go 44 plus 2 is 46. And then 106 plus 2 is 108. So I just do the +2 every time. And that's sort of how I think about it. Yeah. Good bun bun. So I got the Ankh specifically to go to Duat. Because do what now? I didn't hear you. Do what? There's so many puns you can make with DY. So see, I've got this arrow nub, right? Now, I should have just put the Vladscape into storage so I could get back out if I wanted to, but we are gonna do this. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not know that this area is named Duat? I didn't mean to say it like that. D-U-A-T is the name of this area. Duat. Thank you, Miss Pants, for writing it. I'm sorry. I thought you were making a joke. Because, like, I always make jokes about DUI. I'm like, you can do what? You know? Because I'm a dork. I like to make jokes. I don't know. Have to be careful here. Of course. Oh, yeah. You know, I used to always play NetHack blind, and eventually what happened is I tried to keep playing blind, but no one else I knew did, and everyone just kept talking about it all the time. And eventually I just got, like, basically everything in the game inadvertently spoiled for me for just, like, random conversations, you know? And, shit, I didn't mean to get my dog hit like that. Sorry, dog. So eventually I just like knew all the spoilers, and there's a bunch of stuff I never figured out myself in NetHack, which, you know, if you know NetHack, there's a lot of stuff that is really hard to actually ever figure out without just being told. I don't know how you're supposed to figure some of it out, but I never did figure it out, so I guess I'll never know. But that was a game I played for many years, NetHack, when I was younger. And there's, I mean, I shouldn't necessarily say it's surprising, but there's a surprising amount of overlap between NetHack players and players of Spelunky. Because on the one hand, it shouldn't be surprising because NetHack is like one of the main direct inspirations for Spelunky, right? And this game contains lots of direct references to Spelunky. Or, to NetHack, rather. Onyx... Cool. Onyx... I don't know what that is. Ms. Bun, can you help me with this? It's Onyx... Oh, simple. Oh, it's simple. Simple Onyx Eye. Never mind. The jetpack is guaranteed. If you played this game when it came out, there was not a jetpack from it. But if you played it more recently, you just didn't kill that guy, then yeah, you missed a jetpack. Because they added it a few years, like maybe 4 years ago in an update. But yeah, because like people would complain that there's like no reason that you would ever go there, because like you get the tablet, but you have to give up the Ankh, and if you just go to, you know, the other area, you get clone gun and you get a tablet without using your Ankh. So you get to have an Ankh and a clone gun, so you get like 99 of everything. And then if you went to Temple, like, you could get your curse cured up, and that's cool. But, like, if you weren't cursed, it didn't matter. And you had to use your Ankh, so... and then you didn't even get a back item, because you also had to give up your back item. So, they changed it around a lot, and now... Elixir gives you a status condition that will protect you from 1 curse or poisoning. So it wasn't like that when the game came out. And it's quite nice to have. So I got it because even though I'm playing no damage, I can now defend from 1 hit of poison. Like a random poison blob in the loop, for example, on Temple, if I don't dodge it. I mean, it can just happen, you know, sometimes. Now the elixir will defend me from that without me taking damage, so I can keep doing a hitless run after that unfortunate event. Clone gun is good because you can get a guaranteed item bag from the Sun Challenge. Now if you have True Crown, that's not so much of a thing because True Crown, Chun gets angry at you and wants to kill you, so she won't willingly give you the item bag. But oops, sorry about the ad. But, well, can you still hear me? I don't know. So I assume that means that you are watching an ad. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, so for my run, clone gun is not that useful because I can't get that item bag from ton. Although, if I get eggplant and I get cursed, I can go to the second gift shop in the eggplant world. If you're cursed, you can go in there, which can be good for my runs. But normally, if you just like want the game to be like a little bit easier, you can just get the item bag from the Sun Challenge. You get the clone gun from Tide Pool, and you clone the item bag. So you usually end up with like 99 ropes and 99 bombs, which is pretty good. Yeah, the challenge lady. And I never do that usually, but like it's kind of excessive too. Like you don't need that many resources for anything. But like it doesn't hurt to have lots of extra resources, right? Yeah, but I mean, like, if I do the daily, I might get it. I don't know. Speaking of bombs. No, well, so when you go to the Cosmic Ocean, you have to at least visit the Sun Challenge. You don't have to complete it. You could rob it instead. Because the arrow, which you need to get in there, the arrow of light, is in the Sun Challenge. It's one of your rewards. You know what? We're gonna pretend I didn't do that. This will be fine. Some lava there for some reason. I didn't do it. Mr. Hired Hand, why don't you wait here? You probably want to fight him. You can do it. I believe in you. Go for it. Go for it. You can't do it. Boom. You might ask why I'm doing this, and I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. It's fine, don't worry about it. Although, I could get my feeling. I don't need to, I won't do it. But that just means I don't need this guy either. Let him do his business over there. Hey Rex, how's it going? Rexland. You prefer the full name Rexland and not Rex. I don't need to change your name. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. I never really asked before. But I am trying to get people's names right, don't worry. I wanted to shoot, but my hired hand is jumping around randomly. Makes me a little bit nervous about shooting. Don't mind me. Everything is fine. Did I even get an item from the altar? Maybe I should have sacrificed, right? I actually literally don't remember if I got an item from an altar. probably didn't, right? I'm glad to be helpful, Ms. Bun Bun. Meow. I'm so happy people donated today too. I wonder if there's somewhere it just shows everyone who donated. I don't know. I don't want to seem like ungrateful. And obviously it's not for me either, but like I am grateful that people are contributing. It's for a charity and not affiliated with the charity. I just thought it was important. And yeah, we raised above my goal, you know. I'm super happy about that. I'm feeling good. Hello, Tun. How's it going? Goodbye, Tun. Aww. And I don't know like how much like I don't also like if maybe some people don't want to have like so much focus thrown on them by like saying their names over and over and stuff, but like I definitely am really happy that people were willing to donate. Oh yeah, I could sacrifice. Let's do it. Mr. Hired Hand. It's your time to shine. Climbers? Really? It's quite rude. The game wanted to give me climbers. Les gants d'escalade. En français. Oui. Because when you say les gants, you don't pronounce the T or the S at the end, right, Ms. Vance? It's just les gants. The nasal vowel. I think that's the semantic motivation for calling that a hypercorrection rather than like some other term. I'm not exactly sure. Oh, I used some bombs. That's kind of fun. Oh, how about Mardi Gras? You know Mardi Gras on those pants? How about the S on the end of that one? Yeah, you don't pronounce it. So we pronounced it correctly in English for that one. Or you know, like with through the filter of loanword phonology, of course. We are still using like the sounds of our own language. Yeah, because that one has an E. Alright, yeah, let's go. Clock. Ooh. This is a little bit terrifying, actually. Coup de clock. I'm glad it's not a word in French. It sounds like that horrible chatbot shit. Ooh, a rope pile. Ms. Bun Bun. Ms. Bun Bun. Ms. Bun Bun. Okay. I just wanted to say Ms. Bunman. So terrifying here. Just because there could be frogs. I do like veggie burgers. I don't really eat them, but I have before. Should be dead already, right? That left head. Yeah. So much water. I don't want to jump on it yet because it's too much water. Jump on it ever. Explaining vegan to an American. Imagine a veggie burger. I am American. I do not eat the what they call the standard American diet. However, and if it escaped your notice, the acronym for standard American diet is SAD, SAD. I'm not saying my diet is like the most amazing thing ever, but I am a vegan and I do tend to, you know, I cook each day. So, it doesn't mean I'm like a very fancy cook or anything, but it does mean that my diet ends up being a little bit different. I don't eat, for example, fast food. But I do drink a lot of tea. Spicy instant ramen. You know, I have not had instant ramen in a long time either. I do buy noodles. What I tend to do... Well, anyway. I should keep playing my game. I'll lose all my viewers just sitting here talking instead of playing. I like talking though. I'm a chatty person. I see. Je vois, Ms. Bun. Ma bun-bunamy. Do you like the little pun when I say ma bun-bunamy? Wait, really? But do you think they use it more often in France? Ah. I will have to revisit this topic when I'm not in the middle of a run. Because I'm never going to remember. Unless I write it down. And I'm not going to write it down. Because if I write it down, I won't be playing my game. But I appreciate the help. It's just a little bit complicated. I can remember some of the easier ones. Nice. I'm gonna keep doing this run. I had a whole lot of viewers on my stream the other day. Not so many today. Or yesterday. I think yesterday was less than today. But I also started my stream like really early in, I feel like there's like a prime time kind of thing going on where like there's a better time to stream if you want more viewers. And like for me, I don't necessarily want more viewers, although it is like satisfying in a way to see the number go up, but I basically just want people that I can chat with, you know? So I'm really happy when there's people. So thank you for hanging out, Binary, and also anyone else who's been chatting and everything. You have really cute emotes, it's fun. I showed Hackback Girl your rainbow one with all the colors. Well, I typed it in her stream is what I mean by I showed it to her. Wham! Yeah, that one. But I really like the ones that you had like commissioned as well. I like the one with the fire. Yeah, I know I made it the rainbow. But it's your emote. Bonk, bonk. Yeah, the fire one is super good. I love it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, I remember you drew that one. Still a little more room to maneuver here. Oh, okay. Yeah, you mentioned that before, but I didn't really understand at the time, I think. They're very cute, though. Is Meridwin part of that, too? I thought so. I thought I recognized that style. Climbers, huh? Thought you could get me, didn't you, game? It's gotta be right here, right? Wait, why is the level so big? Guess I can check over here. Good use of a rope. It is very cute though, Ms. Bun. I'm blowing up the whole level again for no reason. Hope you're proud of me, Ms. Bun. Where's the level? We just don't know. It just went somewhere. Not my fault. There we go. Wow. We're up to 712 in our no damage true crown run. Hope you're super proud of me, Ms. Bun Bun. Oh, that's one orb off in the distance. This is so scary. I don't like the UFOs here. Okay. Okay, Ms. Bun Bun. I hope you have a safe trip home. Oh Jesus, that was not really a safe bomb for me to do. Okay, so this should be good. Yeah, I'm glad. Well, if you want to tell me when you're back, my run will probably be over at that point. We could hang out, you know, and look at music on Bandcamp. I probably won't be getting that sweatshirt, although I do think Transcontinental Railroad is a good organization to donate to. Not really a sweatshirt wearer myself. scared of this because I can't look up. Now there's a skeleton. Bonk. Here's a bat. No more. And there's an orb over here. I really don't want to cross the loop on Volcana horizontally. Yeah. You know, I never wear like trans pride colors. It's not really my thing. Although I like the trans pride colors. And I'll do like nail polish or something. But not really clothing. I mean, I wear so many like single plain colors, you know. I don't really wear designs. I'm not so into that. Bonk. Yeah, that's really nice. Like I'm not really like I just don't wear clothing that has designs on it generally, like no logos, no design. Generally. I don't really wear t-shirts either. So that's like a lot of stuff that people sell with designs on it. It's like out the window for me. It's not that I can't wear a t-shirt. I just don't usually. Hi Epsilon, how's it going? Oh, that's 2 orbs just out of the blue. I don't like that there's this poison falling through there. Nice. Yeah, I saw you message or mentioned the thing about like the fun fact about the damage of the different attacks, which were I think scaled based on playtesting. Not really sure. Not like an internal consistency between what would be the strongest thing in that fictional world, but just like this seems fun kind of design, you know. Does that put an end to the poison? I hope so. Nice. Have a safe drive home, Ms. Bun Bun. Talk to you soon. Because I did tweak those values quite a bit as well, you know. And I don't know if I did a really good job of it because, wow. I think I know a lot more about how to take people's feedback and testing into account and how to, like, you know, get them to test in a way that is helpful. At the time, I was really like, like doormat, kind of like people just tell me like, oh, your game has to be like this, it has to be like this, and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll do it. You know, it's sort of the same thing that I've talked about where like, that kind of led to me not being happy with where the second game was going, was like, I just gave into that stuff too much. And, you know, like people can be very like forceful in their feedback about your games and their testing, right? Like when I was first asking my friends to play my snail game, one of my friends, got to Spiralis Sileri and Siler. Anyway, she got to the second level and like fairly early on in that level, she basically just declared fuck this game and just quit playing and never played it again. And like when the game came out, I would talk about the game. Like she actually got kind of angry at me. She was like really angry about the game, and yeah. And she was like, "Can you shut up about your game?" So. Friendship took a hit on that, actually, because that's kind of hurtful, you know. But, I did end up, yeah, Twitch does do that. It does it to me, too. Like, a lot of chat programs have an option to do it. You can turn it off, but Twitch is just like... Well, I don't know. Maybe Twitch doesn't have an option for all I know. But... I mean, it's not a huge deal. But... I'm just using it as an example to mean, or to illustrate that people's feedback about games that they're testing for you can be very like emotionally driven, because playing a game and losing at a game can be a very like emotional experience. It can be very frustrating, and it's like, how do you deal with that frustration? And if it's a game that's just in progress and then it's like open to changing, right? Like the game's not done, then like it's very easy to be like, well, it's the game's fault, fuck this game, right? And like, it might be pretty much the game's fault at that point as well. But like, yeah, people doing game testing can get emotional about it. Well, that was like my first little like solo indie game that I developed and released on my own. I say solo, but I did get some help. So I don't want to like take away credit from like, you know, my friend Paul for drawing some graphics for it and stuff. It was mostly me, but like I definitely don't want to take away from the help that people give me. And that includes the testing. So yeah, well, I don't know. It was tough for me. Releasing that game was very tough because I had no buffer. Because, you know, like, wow. I read everything people were posting online, and people would send me messages and shit when I released that game. And like, not a lot of it, but like some of it was just like super, super toxic. So that kind of like put me off wanting to release another game because I was just like kind of afraid, you know, of more toxicity because I got so much attention from that game. It's kind of why, like, ever since then, I don't really like getting a lot of attention because my experiences with getting a lot of attention are people can be kind of toxic, you know? That's why sometimes I don't talk about other games I worked on. Well, that's one reason. And yeah, I was sad about that for sure at the time, but it was a long time ago. So you can understand that time has passed since then. And I am not currently upset over it. Alright, have fun. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah. But like at the time, the point of the story is that like at the time, I would make changes to the game based on people's feedback, and like since it could be like forceful and emotional, and I had like no emotional capacity to sort of be anything other than just like a, oh, okay, okay, and just like go along with it, you know, at that time in my life. So, I did some things that probably were not as good for the game design as a result of that. I'm not happy with how easy mode turned out. And easy mode is the result of that sort of feedback. Thank you, Marius. I appreciate you. It's a really complicated question because, I don't have an answer. I'm not happy with how it turned out, but I don't have like an easy replacement for it. But, you know, like, obviously the meta for, like, what you can call accessibility settings has changed quite a bit since then, right? Like, a lot of games have what you call story mode, right? As an example. Easy mode was kind of intended to be like that. It wasn't intended to be, how I had intended the game to be experienced originally, but like... I don't know, it's kind of complicated. Because like, you know, I don't think that many people play easy mode. In general. But it came up on the Alien server where it was like an any percent thing, where it's like the way people talk about any percent doesn't make sense to me. And people didn't like that I had easy mode that didn't give you a time. Like, or it didn't have a leaderboard. Because it was not intended to be a competitive mode. But then, like, when you interpret any percent as meaning, like, play on, like, the easiest difficulty level, that could also mean play with, like, all of the accessibility options turned on, like, you know, if there's an accessibility option that lets you just play the game without taking damage, it would be the same thing. Like, that argument means that you should have that permitted in any percent as well. Which, like, to me, that kind of goes against the spirit of having a leaderboard or something like that. Because it means, like, well, it could mean that, like, the optimal thing to do is to play with the take no damage on, and like that's not fun. Because you want, if people are going to be competing at something, you want them to be doing something that's actually fun, right? And I don't think the easy mode is as fun. It is a complicated topic. I'm not saying I have like an easy answer for it. But just in general, one of the general principles of game design is that you want things that are optimal to be fun, right? Because like players don't choose to do what's fun. That's like not really a thing that players do that much. Like they might sometimes, but most players are trying to optimize and they will do whatever is optimal. And if that is not fun, then people will do like the most unfun thing possible in your game if it's more optimal and just ignore all the fun they could be having because it's more optimal. And when you put it in a competition context in game design, you are like creating an incentive to specifically do the unfun thing because it's more optimal, and everyone will be like spending time on your game not having fun until they burn out and they go do something else because they're not having fun. And so you want to have those incentives align so that you have the more optimal choice through the game be fun. I'm just gonna play my level now. I mean, I don't think that's bad either. I mean, there's also not right and wrong choices, you know, in game design. And you shouldn't take anything I said as like a limiting factor, like, oh, you should do this, you know. I think it's cool if you are being creative and doing things that you think seem fun. Yeah, I mean, like, that's sort of... The whole different characters thing is largely because I was so into those Castlevania games anyway, you know? Especially the DS ones, although on GBA, Aria of Sorrow is like the best one. Those games are all very good, the DS ones. I think Dawn of Sorrow is not quite as good as Aria of Sorrow, but I still really loved it. Oh, okay. I see. You win this round game. Do you really see ads? It says ads are in progress for me. But like people say the ads are over when like the ad thing says they're still in progress. So I suppose like there might be like a 3-minute time slot that like some people get shorter than the 3 minutes, right? I am not really familiar with how it works. So I've had affiliate for years, right? And at the time I got it, it was because, you know, Binary was doing the Twitch thing and I wanted to sort of do the Twitch thing with her a bit and like have fun. And it was kind of exciting. And like, I think it changed since then as well. But it does require you to have ads. And from what I have talked to people, there's a sort of meta for how to do the ads, which is like the way it's set here, which is a 3-minute time slot every hour. And apparently most people do this. And then you have like one ad spot right at the beginning of your stream. And you can also like get rid of affiliate to not get ads, but with affiliate, you can also do this charity feature. And we have raised a bunch of money and I'm super happy about that. I am more happy if people donate to the charity, or any charity really that is good, than if they like get subscriptions to my channel. Because like my channel, I do appreciate subscriptions. However, as you can tell, I have been really lazy about making emotes and like other like sort of rewards for people who subscribe. I'm literally just sitting here playing games. I'm not making new emotes and like being like, subscriber drive, new sub goal, X out of Y. I don't know what the numbers would be. But I deliberately like took all the goals off my page because I don't want to pressure anyone to subscribe or anything like that. Which is not to say that I don't appreciate it when people do. I just don't want anyone to feel like they need to. Like, if you really want to do something good, I feel like the charity thing is really good. Yeah. Instant answer. Or maybe not instant, maybe you searched or something. I don't know. Anyway. Thank you, that is the one. What the frick? Why is there poison suddenly? Eh. Crossword clue, yeah. It felt like a word game. I don't typically do crosswords. When I was little, I did some crosswords. I used to have, when I was little, a subscription to Games Magazine, which had crosswords. I don't know if it exists anymore. Magazines all kind of like went away. Like, not entirely, but it kind of feels like they did, you know? And that's where I played crosswords, in that magazine. Honestly feels kind of like a boomer story when I put it that way. As far as I know, these days the New York Times crossword is very popular. However, I would urge people to boycott the New York Times and not, especially at the very least, don't do the New York Times games as well, because that is actually how they make most of their money. And they do have free ones that people do, like you always see people doing the free Wordle, but the reason that they do that is because it promotes the New York Times, and ultimately they do end up making more money. Even if individual people, some people might be playing free games that are not paying them money. And so I think it is good to just altogether avoid New York Times games. I do see people playing Wordle all the time. I have had relatively little success in convincing anyone not to play Wordle, but some people have. So not zero success. But you know, even just communicating the idea that like playing a free game could be an act that is not in the interests of people you care about is not something that people are willing to listen to. You know, they're like, I don't think it does any harm, it's just playing a game. It's free, not giving any money. So it is hard to get through on that one. The New York Times is just so incredibly harmful, you know? I mean, I don't know how many people actually know what I'm talking about when I say that, because the New York Times, despite everything, has quite the reputation. People call it the paper of record. But generally speaking, to trans people, it is not viewed very kindly. Since they have published non-stop propaganda against trans people for the past decade. And it has led directly to having rights taken away. It's been cited in the Supreme Court, even. Hey, Paul. How's it going? I mentioned you earlier, we were talking about my snail game. I call it a solo game, then I had to sort of correct myself a little bit and say, like, I do want to acknowledge all the work done by people who helped, which is mostly, you know, that's you, Paul. Because you helped draw stuff for Snail Game. I don't want to, like, take away your credit for that. Yeah, back at the time, the way me and Paul talked about it was, you know, like, I helped him with his game as well, right? But we just both considered both of our games to be solo projects, and we both just helped each other with each other's solo projects. If that makes sense. It made sense to us at the time, so I don't think there was anything unequitable about it. If that makes sense. Like, I wasn't scamming him, he wasn't scamming me, we just both helped each other. Because we're friends. And now he doesn't want credit. But he actually drew, like, a decent number of things. You can generally tell because the ones that are drawn better are the ones that he drew. I will respond to the other chat in a moment because it's a little hard to read the chat while I'm in the middle of a level. So I have to keep my eyes on the screen and react, or I could die. Since this is a no damage run, if I take any damage, my run is over. Aww. Ooh, bubble. Ooh, spider. Bad spider. Spiders are a big threat when you're playing Hitless. You don't want spiders. Because they can often just kill you in a way that you cannot react to. And temple levels are a bit more on the open side, not as open as some, but it does mean that spiders looping can be definitely a bit of a threat. Better watch out for poison. It's landing on that platform. I don't want to mess with this platform here. Is poison still falling there? Yeah. Okay. It's because this Cobra maybe is fitting into that. And Cobra here as well. I don't need a bomb bag. Oh, spider. Okay, we want to take shelter from the spider because it's a big threat again. And it's above, but it won't get us here. Whew. I haven't seen that many, but from what I have seen, I don't remember the specifics, but I thought they were really good. I think you're doing super good with your fan remake. It's always fun to see the stuff you're posting. No orb over here. Also, if you're curious, my game is set to French because I was doing a little French practice this morning because I was watching Kiki's stream because he is French. And it's kind of fun to do a little French practice. I'm not like super good at French or anything, but I did learn a little. Oops, that's looping. Not anymore, dang it. Don't want to have... I don't want to be on top of Volcana. I should be avoiding it more than I am. Oh, there's an orb here as well. Well, there goes that rope. Okay. Kiki sent a message earlier saying that I am as good at French as he is at Spelunky. And I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be like insulting himself a little bit to say that like my French is really bad, or if he's like, it's pretty good, or like, cause like, I'm not saying he's bad, but like, I don't know how he thinks of his own skill is what I'm saying. And I was like, wait, what are you saying? Because he is pretty good. He's made it almost to $7.99 now. I think his PB is 780 if I recall correctly. And he is nice. He's one of the people who donated. Why? Wah. No. Wah. I completely missed with my rope, which was funny. Spider, go away. Thank you. Bonk. Yay, more ropes. Where's that mole? I'm feeling threatened by the mole sound. Oh, it's down there. Ugh. It escaped. It's escaped containment. Where is it now? It's up here? I knew it. Ha! Gotcha. Also, Paul, the charity thing, I've never done it on Twitch before, but it has a feature where you can literally just pick a charity and start raising money. I was really worried about like how to do it, like not messing up and following all the rules and everything, and it turns out to not have been that hard. I'm really happy. Because it means we got to raise some money. Bonk. Also, Hackback Girl is a variety streamer that you can also follow if you want to. She is nice. On her last stream that I saw, she was playing Slay the Spire 2, and before that, Jump King, right? What were you playing before Jump King? Was that Spelunky on the previous one? I never saw Jump King before. I guess a lot of people have played it, but I never saw it before. Right, Wings of V. Which in my brain, I always called it Wings of Vi. Hmm. Yeah, because you also play Spelunky. It's a lot easier to get me to click a stream if the stream says Spelunky, because I'm kind of obsessed with this game. Why did I just do this with the lava? That was a really weird thing to do. Oh, I'm not saying you're saying it wrong. I literally have no idea. So I just assumed I was saying it wrong the whole time, because I thought you would know. So I don't want to free those fish if I can avoid it. Oh shit, are there fish in there? No, good. Okay. That's so I don't teleport into a wall and die. Oh, got him. Yeah, I don't know. I got that game some years back and always intended to play it, and then I just haven't yet. But it looked fun. Yeah, I noticed you kept going back to it, right? Cause like, so I have not spent all that much time on Twitch watching various streamers so much. And I haven't seen that many variety streamers, but my impression is that a lot of people who call themselves variety streamers go from game to game quite often and don't revisit as much. I guess it probably depends on the individual person though. Oh yeah, well I'm just chatting, I like chatting. See, I made this nice rope up here. How good that rope is. It's incredibly useless because I could probably just like move down very slightly from the orb, but we're gonna do this because I can. Never mind, there's another orb. Who knew? Not me. I'm gonna teleport soon. Meow. Yay. Oh, have you not? I can tell you, by the way, just a little bit about my history as a streamer, which is that I've had my account since before it was called Twitch. I think it was Justin TV at the time, not sure. But if you click on my name, it'll say like account since 2012 or whatever. But I didn't do like the Twitch affiliate, like the sort of modern streamer thingy until, I don't know, I think I probably did streams in like 2019-ish. And I streamed Spelunky a bit when it came out. It was a lot of fun streaming. I didn't play it right when it came out. It was like a couple months after. And that was because Binary was watching a streamer that liked it. And so Binary was playing it, so I'm like, I'm gonna play that game. I bet I can play that game too. And then my internet got bad for a while and I couldn't really stream. And I got frustrated every time I streamed because like I would have problems, like it'd just buffer and everyone would be like, we can't see the stream, it's just a spinning circle. And I was like really bummed about it, and I just didn't stream for a few years, you know. And, you know, I was also pretty nervous about it. I'm a little less nervous now. I think it's been good for me. Ooh, these can jump on me. So if I go here, I can die. Aw. Yeah, like the other day when I started my charity stream, it was like a very high anxiety day for me, even before I was streaming. I really had trouble playing, and like that compounds it because like I get self-conscious about like if I'm just playing really bad. It's like people aren't gonna necessarily expect me to be really good at the game, but like some people do, and like I feel like they're judging me and they're gonna be like, oh, you're so good. Oh, never mind, I'm kind of disappointed now. Because I am not always super good at the game. It depends on things like just my general consistency level, but also things like anxiety, how distracted I am, if there's other things going on, you know. Or like, you know, physical things. So it all depends. And I don't really try to like compete with other people in this game. Like I don't play the moss ranking thing. I just try to have fun and sort of compete with myself a little bit, you know? Like I want to improve at the game. But nonetheless, I get kind of nervous. People are like ranking me anyway, verbally. I'm like, well, okay. Okay, we made it. I was kind of scared of that level. By the way, Tide Pool is the scariest area when you are doing a no damage run, aka Hitless. Because those enemies, the Jiangshi, the ones that can invert up and down, are very scary. The other ones that cannot invert are also kind of scary, to be honest, but not as scary because you know, they can't fly up really fast at you. They can only fly down really fast at you. And the inverting ones can randomly invert at any time, anywhere on the map, no matter how close you are to them, no matter whether you've ever activated them by going close or not. So if you're just standing on top of the level, they literally can just invert and land on your head from through the loop. It's not like it's going to happen all the time, but they do invert fairly often. And they do start out on the top of the level fairly often. So, I mean, it's scary. Yeah, it's not only proximity. I figured that too, but it's not true. Like, you can open up Overlunky, which is a mod. And with this mod, you can actually change the view distance for the whole game. So you can see the entire level at once. So you just start like a Cosmic Ocean level with the mod, and you start like looking like, where are the Jiangshi? And you just see them starting to invert like way off in the distance. Has nothing to do with you. And that is really scary. When you're trying to take no damage, because you can't react to it if they're falling really fast, because they accelerate as they fall, whether down or up. Yeah, so that area is scary. It's also got poison, which is scary because in Hitless, if you get poisoned, you are dead. Unless it is the last level and you can get there within 30 seconds. But that's why I have the elixir, because the elixir can absorb 1 bit of poison as long as it's applied in a non-damaging manner. Because poison itself does not damage you. And I do like to have the elixir because it does uncurse, and that means that I get to have my trans pride colors. I like having my pride colors. Although they're like tinted purple a little bit, but you know, I still like them. And purple is a nice color. Yeah, you know, when I was a teenager, I told my brother that my favorite color was lilac. And ever since then, he has held my favorite color to be purple. It's not the same thing exactly though, but it is a purple. I don't think I would say that's my favorite color anymore, but it's very nice. It's a very pretty color. Very pretty flower. Yeah. Hey, Ms. When you made it home safe. Welcome back. I'm glad you made it safe. Yeah, I love pastels. I think that like if you make like an actual rainbow of pastel colors, it's super pretty. Oh, I thought I got it. I didn't though. Okay. 739, 740. Bong. Uh-oh. The reason I flew up here is because I couldn't tell if that bomb was going to loop. I didn't mean to throw one horizontally. And if it looped around and hit me, that would be bad for my health. Generally speaking. There's a machete. No, there's only one time jelly, and it appears 3 minutes into the level. And it's not the same as the ghost. Even if you mod the game so that you have the clover, because you can't get the clover normally in the Cosmic Ocean, it does not give you an extra 2 minutes. And if you are cursed, which you can do without mods in the Cosmic Ocean, it does not show up at 2:30. It's always 3 minutes. Just the rules of the game. 128. I'm a little worried about breaking this orb right away. Never mind. No. Wah. Got put into a situation where I might panic and make a bad decision. There's no poison up here as far as I can see. So I shouldn't need to hurry. Okay, so I'm trying to pay attention. I'm just not the best streamer yet. Okay, so I want to be careful going up there because there's no roof. That's one bubble destroyed in the distance by an arrow, I guess. Here's another one. Oh my gosh. Never mind, that was 2 off in the distance. Teleport right. Okay, this is not what I wanted, but it's fine. Just deal with this because I have a roof over my head, so don't have to panic. I am safe from stuff below at the moment and stuff above. I just have to not get killed by the jellyfish, you know. 43, teleport left. shouldn't have done that. That was useless. I didn't need to worry about that skeleton in the first place. It's fine though. Just hover down a little bit. See the exit, if you can find it. It's down here. I don't want to get hit by an arrow though. Okay, no arrow. And oh, there's a frog though. Have to be careful of the frog. Goodbye, frog. There we go. A little bit scary, but we're good. Bomb. Oh shit, that's bad. Because I made it shoot the flies out when I could have avoided that. But we made it through the level. It was very short and we're fine. 743. Okay, Ms. Bun Bun. Okay, let's bomb here. That will release water, however. There's an orb up here as well. Okay, so we got the little grubs. However, there's a frog up there. I don't want the frog to land on my head. So I don't want to go up there. Because that is how you get a frog landing on your head. Level is too tall for me. I don't want it to be that tall. Can it be shorter, please? Thank you. One more orb. Okay. Lower left, I have not seen. And there we go. It was in lower left. So this is not great because of the time jelly. However, it is doable. Just want to get both jellies sweeping around us in roughly the same place. My brain said the wrong number. I don't know why. 318. I should know that number really well by now, but my brain just said the wrong number and I don't know why. It turned out okay. $744. bat down here. I want to get rid of the bat as well. Double bomb for the spot. And bat here we'll get rid of after the next teleport cycle. And that is the last one. Setting off that robot was probably a bad idea. I don't really know why I did it. But so far we're okay. We're on 745 as well, which is, for me, it's a good run. I think once I get to like halfway, like 750-ish, halfway through CO, I would consider it starting to be like a pretty decent run. I'm gonna stand in the corner so I can look up. So we're gonna check upper right next. Should be near, yeah, okay. Yay, 746. But considering recently I had days where like all my runs just like ended right away, you know. I should feel pretty good about this run already. I think anyway. Watch out, ads are going to attack. Ads start in 52 seconds. Teleport left and skeleton. I don't want a skeleton. Is that gonna mess me up? No, it's fine. And teleport at 106 to the right. I wonder if verbalizing is more helpful or unhelpful. I don't know if it makes me play better or not. I certainly don't do it when I'm playing offline, and I tend to play better offline, so maybe not. But that could be unrelated, so. There we go. 747. Did I get them all? Yeah. And now I do want to get rid of the spider because it's been activated. Wait for him to jump, then do this. And get rid of that spider as well. Teleport left. And one more orb, right? Because the mole up here, so we want to not get killed by it at least. go away from the spikes in case something's behind it I didn't see. You don't just have to go away from something though if you're concerned about like, do you maybe bomb a rock? You have to actually go where you have something blocking projectile paths, including any sort of like bounces or whatever they can do. Ooh, bouncy spider. That's cute. Because I have died. I think my PB, my 794 Hitless True Crown, which is my PB, I think that ended with, I didn't bomb a rock, but a fire frog blew up near a rock, and that rock was, like the fire frog was not even on screen, and there was a wall between me and the fire frog. But when it exploded, it sent a rock flying toward me, because the explosion from the fire frog destroyed the wall, and it sent the rock flying toward me. And I was even hiding in a little niche area, or niche area, I don't know the pronunciation, but it sort of just like arced through that area and hit me anyway. So I was like super bummed about that one. Welcome back, Ms. Bun Bun. You're a good duck. 106, and now I can check for orbs over here. I might have set a firebug free. Okay, we're gonna loop now. Yeah, I did set a firebug free. This bomb may be a bad idea as well. Nonetheless, I did do it. Orbs, what are you doing here, orbs? Moving up on Volcana. Yay. Aww. Quack. 749. Another Volcana. That was not wise. It is never wise to do that with a spike ball. It is always, always funny to do that. And so you should always do it. Never mind. I lied. No, I didn't. It's still funny. It's a bit scary though. So, do you think there was more than one imp in the loop here? I'm just gonna wait over here for a bit and find out, right? This is also quite funny. Oh shit. Never mind. I guess I am gonna go through the loop in a moment. Sort of like... That's such a bad idea, pushing that. I wanted to. I know Fred Alien would be happy if I pushed that block, but... Well... sorry. Okay, arrow hit the right wall. It might be looping right now. Might set off other arrows as well. I heard a mole sound, I thought. Yeah, it's down there. Okay. Yay, 751. Wait, 999? Oh my gosh. Don't do the 1000 yet. Not in the middle of my run. Why? 999 is a good number. It's exciting. Thank you for the bonk roll. Yes, that would be a nice power of 2. 1024 is a nice power of 2. 2 to the 10, which is in turn a round number in decimal. One more orb. I mean, you could do it, but then I just won't do anything special for it because I will be in the middle of a level. Okay. Oh gosh, it's fine. Who do you think it's gonna get bonked, you or me? Gosh. I thought that was the last orb. I was so excited to go to the exit, and it was not the last orb. It's down here. I have to loop for it. Yep, I had to loop for it. It's right here. There's a rock here. I don't want to bomb a rock for no reason. Bombing a rock is a bad idea in this game, just in general. Usually. Oh, caveman, he saw? He saw. Yay. Whew. It's 2. Next is above in that row, okay. Can I get there without a problem? Looks like I'm okay. Yay. Aw, merci. Ça fait pas mal fine. Et oui. House. Not necessarily, but I've been streaming for a while, so me and Binary might spend some time together offline with that. We're gonna look at like Bandcamp stuff. Try to find some nice music. Because it's Bandcamp Friday, so if you buy music on Bandcamp, which I don't know if you do that, but if you do that, today is a day when you can do that and 100% of the money goes to the artist and not just to Bandcamp, or at least they waive their share, you know. It's a nice time to support artists. That's about it for what I had maybe fun. Hey, thank you, CS Roach. Wait, did you raid? That's nice of you. Hold on a minute. I can do a shout out thingy. I'm not a very good streamer, but I have a shout out command. 212. I'm doing a Hitless True Crown run. I don't have Eggplant Crown, but I'm on 753, so it's going okay. And House, did I misunderstand you again? I always misunderstand everything. Please forgive me for, or be patient with me for always misinterpreting everything. Did you mean like in more general terms, like after you finish the challenge, like actually clear it? Like what would be next? Is that what you were asking? Because I totally just like didn't even think of that. It's quite funny. I'm like, I was just thinking like, wait, is House asking in case like as like a preface to ask if I'd want to play co-op or something? Like, what are you doing after this? I don't know. It's funny how I misunderstand everything you say, House. It's almost like a running gag if I were doing it on purpose, but I'm not. Oh shoot, I forgot the shout out thing. I'm so focused on my game, sorry. I will do it though, hold on. We'll have to pay attention for random arrows. What's going on up there? It's like a bone drop and a half. I like that. There we go. And oh, you did it. Thank you, Ms. Vine. You're such a nice mod. Bone drop is scaring me. Orb. Okay. 7:55. Doing okay so far. I'm not dead. Welcome and thank you for the raid, by the way. I think I forgot to say that. Thank you for the good luck. Hope your stream was good also. Oh, and Binary, you even welcomed raiders? You're so nice. It's so nice to have a moderator that does moderating. And I have more than one, and I just did that. That was really, really bad. Why did I do that? Well, I know the answer. It's because I did something wrong that I meant to do something slightly different. But is the lava looping? It doesn't seem like I'm immediately under threat from above. Is that gonna? That'll be fine. No lava there for sure. Just have to stay calm, you know. We found all the orbs, and then we just have to pop this one and make it to an exit. Like there's more than one. I said an exit. Didn't make any sense, but it's fine. Is the lava actually looping at all? I don't see any lava. Yay! 7:56. Okay. I don't like this frog very much. Are you gonna loop, frog? No. Now you can loop. Where are you going, frog? Oh, you're going over there. Oh, that was misinput also. A little bit scared now. No. Yay. Hey Moo, how's it going? I might have been streaming through the whole time when you did your stream, if you did one. I don't remember anyone's schedules, but that is a big streak, wow. And thank you for lurking. Meow. Bonk. Ice caves is a little scary because ice caves always feels like it's so easy, and then just like random UFO at the edge of your vision just murders you, or like whatever, you know, just something. I'm so scared. I can't go anywhere from here. Yay! Easy level, 758. I don't like tide pool. No. Ha. Yay, bomb spam. Oh, the little fish critter when it's outside the water is so sad. I feel so bad for putting it outside the water. I'm sorry, little fish critter. God, I don't like that. Can we not have that? Where'd that shield go? Okay. Do you think, well, I mean, the floppy fish are at least immortal, right? Like at least they're not going to die to like old age or like not having water. Immortal in the sense of that. It's probably not a very good definition of the word immortal though. If I think about it. Spike shears. Okay. Trying to be careful not to press attack and jump at the same time. Because if you're in the air and you try to hover with your jetpack and you throw a bomb on the same frame as trying to hover, it eats the hover. Which I don't like, by the way. And I don't want to randomly take fall damage from doing that. So I sort of developed this little habit of doing like jump bomb, jump bomb, jump bomb. You know? So I'm never like close enough on the inputs that I get like a frame perfect jump plus bomb input on the same frame. Because I don't like randomly taking fall damage. It's like a jetpack exclusive problem. So when I figured that out, I was angry at jetpack for a couple of days. I was like, I'm angry at jetpack. And then the game just gave me like non-stop jetpacks when I said those words out loud. The game was like, you will only play jetpack runs now. Poor OG. So there's a junk shoe over there. Not anymore. But there was. I don't like the Jiangxi. They murder me. They're rude. Oh, there's one over there. There. I didn't get it. Now it's gone, right? I'm so scared of them. I got it. Ah! Scary. Oh no, it inverted. No. No. Wow. Oh, hey, we found an orb. So I'm lost. Okay, we're good. Don't murder me. Thank you. Wait, did I not get the Jiangxi earlier? Or is that just another one? Ugh. This thing is looping over here. One there. I threw some bombs. Didn't work. Hoped it would just like randomly be good. Isn't very smart. Okay, oh, there's an orb. I have a roof here. And there's an orb there. Okay. 742. And yay! Tideful scares me so much. That was the longest I've taken on a level on this stream. I don't know if it was well executed, but I didn't die, so that's the important part, right? I'm just trying to be cautious because it's so hard when you can't react to them moving vertically, you know? Because they can literally just invert at any time, even if you've never activated them. Okay. Drop that. Good. I missed? That's not a good thing to do on Volcana. By the way, if anyone is watching this who doesn't know, ZS Roach is like a very, very, very good Spelunky player. Like in the competitive speedrunning sense. And yeah. Very well known to Spelunky players, but maybe not everyone on my stream is like a Spelunky player. I don't know. One more orb. I'm going too slow now. It's better than rushing and dying from being too speedy. But we do have some risk from going slow, you know? Okay, 760. Spider. Thank you. I'm in a really good mood for this stream because of the charity stuff working out, you know? I think I would prefer to avoid it, House. No! What? No, 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 no. That scared me. I got scared. Wah. Yeah, I almost died. I'm sorry. I didn't really think about how I got into that situation. But it was not a good situation. I'm okay though. I didn't die. I don't like jungle though. I just want to avoid literally everything. Jungle is scary, Hitless, and also it's kind of dense, and like sometimes it can be annoying to have a safe teleport. Especially like if there's a tree, the trees are just like, it's so easy to teleport into a tree and die, you know? So I don't know if you noticed, I'm literally just destroying the level. So that like I have this nice wide open space. It's not necessarily always a good idea, but you know, I'm alive right now. And here is an orb. Yay! 761. I overdo it sometimes, and I start playing it almost like it's the score run, just blowing up the whole level. That's not a good thing to do, but it's kind of fun, so sometimes I do it. And sometimes I do that when I'm like autopiloting a bit. I just start going through blowing up the whole level, and then like, I'm like, wait, what is my actual goal right now? It should be to like find the orbs and leave the level alive, you know? But, oh, I shouldn't have done that. Because I made him shoot up into the left, which you don't want to do that. You want him to shoot like this wall. So, that can release lava, which can be a very dangerous thing. So I'm kind of lucky if nothing bad happens from that, you know? There's an orb there. Oh, I don't like all those all nights. Oh, this is so scary. So much stuff could happen there I can't really react to. The explosions themselves are also very dangerous. But, you know, it's a playstyle. Wait, don't do that. I did that. Well, screw it, right? We're not going over there anymore. Goodbye, left side of level. You are no longer my friend. My new friend is left side of level. I almost did the meme properly. I'm old. You have to excuse me for not doing memes properly. $212 and yay! See, I can do some very silly, dangerous things and still be alive. The game can be more forgiving than you would think. Honk. That's a Matic. I don't want to get hit by it. $762 is pretty good so far. I know it's a very slow run, bear with me. It's not a speed run. That was bad. Here an orb. The Telltale F Office. Okay. Add in 17 minutes, not soon. $763. So I don't want to get poison dropping on me either. Ugh, fuck. Did that actually get him? It did. That's funny. Okay. But I do have the elixir to protect from one random poison in the loop or whatever. I got lucky and got the true crown on 4-2. Well, I think this run I did get cursed on 4-1 so that could happen, but you know, it's still RNG. But you get better odds that way. Unfortunately, doing this route, you don't get eggplant, and I would like to have eggplant as well. I mean, you get Eggplant if you get Vault Child, but you don't get it as much is what I'm saying, because Tide Pool, you also get it if you get a 4-2 Altar. Of course, you get Vault Child either way. But no Vault Child, sadly. I am kind of content to just get Vault Child though, because Vault Child itself is not uncommon at all. One, two, and there's three. Gotta be really careful bombing monkeys because you can have a bomb jumping at you. Specifically, if you go near it and activate it, it will jump at you, right? And like, that's obvious. But like, what if there's two monkeys on a vine, right? And you bomb both of them, and they're both far away enough that neither of them's activating. Well, I died once by bombing the top monkey, which actually destroyed the block above it the vine was attached to. So then the vine was destroyed, and the bottom monkey, which was out of range, no longer had a vine, so it activated instantly and jumped at me with the bomb, and I died. So you can definitely have some funny deaths if you are not careful when bombing the monkeys. Yeah, that was a funny one. I think I clipped it and sent it to you, right? It's just funny because there are a lot of interactions that can lead to you taking at least 1 point of damage in this game. Which unfortunately is enough to kill me and end my run. Although a lot of them also end your run anyway. Health is not that important in this game, but it's definitely helpful. Okay. Have a little tiny space here. So what happened here? Oh, and there's one there. Oh my gosh, he is kind of stuck on that thing. Why are you stuck on the bubble? Be okay. There is a laser trap there, however. So I'm gonna want to approach from below here and do that. And next orb is gonna be this guy right here. I got the orb. Check here real quick. So around here. So I could bomb that with a paste bomb. Let's open this up since the laser trap is not right here. Double check there's no laser traps. And we can exit. Yay! 766. Doing good. That'll send an arrow node flying if it gets close to it. It didn't. Get rid of the spikes real quick. Bonk. I kind of want this caveman to protect me over here. It seems good. He won't protect me from spiders if I just move up mindlessly. Or from bats for that matter, but... Uh-oh. That's not what I meant to do. Let's look at them. There's another bat up here. Better to use the rope. I have so many ropes and I'm not using them for anything. And... what's that emote money? Ooh, shotgun. Scaredy cat? Aww. I shouldn't have bombed that. For some reason in my mind, the bomb would go past the machete, but it doesn't work that way. So I just bombed a machete, which can kill me. And there's the machete. Have to be careful. If I am not 100% sure, I could throw a bomb and it could loop around and hit me from behind. So that's why I always try to like change rows like that. Even though it doesn't seem like it's applicable here, I just don't want to like have that be the exception in my mind, because when it turns out to be the case, I'm gonna forget and I'm just gonna like throw a bomb or an eggplant and hit myself in the loop. Because, just saying, I have done that many times and I don't want to do it again. Not right now anyway. I don't like that mole. Bubble is too big. I'm gonna take 5 years to explore it. Oh gosh, that was scary. Welcome, Time Jelly. Where are you? Oh, I hear it. Time Jelly. Taking your time, Time Jelly. Time Jelly had to find me, it's not Jelly's fault. But I do hear an orb. Well, there, now I hear it. I knew I heard it over here somewhere. I'm bombing an arrow. Let's run away. 38, 39, 40. And one more bomb. Yay, climbers! I don't want them. 767. Aww. Opnala is really cute emotes. Ooh, bomb box. Bomb box is really underrated in a True Crown run because that was my complete list of reasons. So Mr. Jellyfish is right there in the lower left, and there's a bat right here, halfway behind foreground. Well, the foreground moves out of the way. Okay, I don't want to bomb this rock. We have a mole now. Exciting. Did I miss? Is it there? No, there's one more. Let's wait. And I guess I have to explore further up. I didn't want to do that. But it's my fault for not counting the orbs. Oh, here it is. Nice. Bomb, run the frick away. Bomb, run the frick away. La la la. Set up the air trap first, just in case. Look up first, just in case. And kite the jelly upward. 768, yay! Will that loop? Yes. Did I miss it? Might not have been a good idea, but, well, it's too late now to change my mind. It's one orb. This jellyfish is right here. How wide is the level? Ooh, it's too wide. TOO, wide. Excessively wide. Very short. TWO, tall. Bonk, bonk. Oh, I should have been able to tell it was that short from the looping platform. Oh shit, the looping platform, you say? I didn't notice that one. Ms. Bun, look what level we got you. It's your favorite level. Hello, Bomi. Okay, mosquito in the wall. So this mosquito, I would like to not have to fight that mosquito, and I don't. I'm so lucky. I'm gonna teleport at 44, so I'll just wait. And there's an orb above me. And take care of those. Let's see what's down here. Nothing so far. Bonk. We did get to the bottom of the level. And that's the side of the level. I guess we can loot. Exit's gonna be up here anyway, right? Spider is scary, so bomb the spider. Okay. Oh, there we go. He came back. Time jelly gonna show up again. I kind of missed. I just thought it might work. Oh, there we go. Ad break in 20 seconds. Okay. I gotta keep playing. I don't want to take a break for ads. Sorry. It'll be in the VOD or whatever. 1. No, don't, no, no. No. That's the worst thing you could have said. Okay. Hey, it's the exit. We did it. We found the exit. 771. Okay. Poison. I'm gonna bomb a rock potentially. I was really concerned about the rock there. Oops. There's poison, so there's a cobra on the upper right-ish area. I don't know how tall the level is yet. So I'm not sure. Necromancer. We'll take care of him. Okay. Cobra is gone. Poison is still on the left side, because we haven't gone to the right side to take care of the cobra. We did find this orb, so let's leave this platform alone. It's nice to have a platform here. Move the rock, second bomb. Yay! 772. Oh. You found with 1 hit point. Okay, mole. Good. Break that pot with its double bomb. Spider died. The spider was in the center, apparently. Snake died. I can't really look up there, though. Okay, so here I'm safe to look up, and there's a spider. I missed. 773. And no. Hmm. 22. Yes, I can get that mole. I do have to be careful here. Because these enemies can set off an arrow trap that is further from them than I would normally have to react to. Okay. And okay, that set off anyway. Exits upper left, I can tell from the alien compass. I have to remember not to just like autopilot into thinking it's the previous level where it was the upper right. Because like I feel like that is easy to do if you're not focused enough. Bonk. Yay, resources. It's probably better to loop downward, to be honest. Couldn't tell a scan. Spider. I'm not very good at tall scanning. It seems hard. Bonk. There's certainly no orb over here. It's maybe upper left-ish, but like a row down from upper left, or... I think I ran away because of a mole sound. I was scared of the mole, so I just didn't check over here. Because moles are scary. Alright then. 774. Cool. The reverb at the end of the sound tells you which orb it is, not the bass sound effect itself, because those are kind of randomized, but the sort of effect on it with the reverb tells you. $7.75. Unfortunately, that also requires you to pay attention, and I don't. I never remember. Because I'm busy focusing my attention on other stuff that I need to do to not get killed, you know? There's a bat right here. So upper left or lower left? Well, upper left. Okay. 776. One. Bomb for the arrow trap. Can't really look up past this. Get this mole, I mean not mole, caveman, one of the cavemen, to protect me from arrows. Oops, random bomb is a bad thing to do. But now I have this caveman. And I know there's a bomb straight, or an orb straight above me, so maybe if I loop down I can get to it easier. The level might not be that tall. Looks like it is not that tall. And meow. So I don't want to just bomb down because there is a rock there. Bomb here and move this rock. Bomb here. Yay! 777. Yeah. Exciting, right? It's a good number. Eh. Okay, good. Fell a little too far there before hovering. I should probably have kept that as a ceiling. There's an orb. And another orb. So let's get this crate as a teleporter. I like taking teleporter. I think I'm generally comfortable doing this run with a teleporter, but I don't want to change it with this many levels left from what I've been doing. Because I feel like I'll just get nervous at the end of the run and do something silly. So I'm gonna leave it for now. And maybe another time I will take the teleporter. Bubble bomb for the lizard. Caveman is above me, so. Now I have the caveman to protect me a little bit. Not from spiders, but from arrows. It's probably silly to open crates at all at this point. At this point, if something pops out of a crate, it's at least as likely to be a threat as it is to be even vaguely useful. And I don't really need resources, as you can tell. I did like getting springs, though. 28. Cool. Here an orb here? Here. Well, there's enclosed space. I'm not that comfortable in the enclosed space, so I'm gonna bomb out the sides a little bit. Yay. 779. Okay, can I get shelter here somewhere? This is vaguely sheltery, right? It's not a very big level. I do see there's a UFO near that mine though, and it's kind of scaring me a little. See? I was scared. Next, I'll check over on the right side, maybe. No? It's up here? Okay. Yay! Very small level, 780. Another ice caves. This place I'm at seems a little bit like shelter already, if there's just random explosions at the start of the level. Explore a little bit though. Having a skeleton free is very scary as well. So it'll just loop everywhere and land on your head. Even now, after I did that, it's a little scary because it's like, what if there's a skull or something? And like, since it was in the middle of the level, I would hope not, but I mean, that kind of looked like there was a skull right there. Oh, it was a penguin. Okay. So that's okay. Nothing over here. Whoa. These are penguins. My eyes can't track it well enough to see that they're penguins. Not very easily. There's so many penguins flying around. It's kind of cute though. Meow. 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 Oh, 781. That'll break it, right? Yeah. Okay. The bubbles move up and down, so it's a little bit uncertain when you do stuff like that. $781. Lots of ice caves. I'm feeling quite cold suddenly. There's an orb. say hi to our friend the orb. Oh, and another orb. That's good. That's the last orb. So. Okay. One too many bombs. Clearing out the path. And there we go. 782. A little scary because I don't really trust what's over my head right now. Bonk. Oh, is that gonna loop and fall down? Maybe. I'm gonna wait here. Teleport to the right. Cool. Keep the roof over my head. Instead of moving out, I will bomb my way inward. Okay. It's a gem. And 106. Nope. Not gonna squish the robot, don't worry. It'd be very funny. I'm not going to. Alright, how do we deal with this? Like, probably a bomb here is good. And then... sleeve. 783. This is kind of like shelter. Okay, nothing is hitting me or random like right now. So I can probably just destroy the orbs and leave. I'm gonna wait for a teleport cycle. Yay, 784. Ooh, that's scary as shit. Okay. Jump scare game. Cool. I don't like this very much right now. Let's bomb here. Just make things a little safer, you know? Maybe unwise. Seems okay so far. So how tall is the level above this? It's a little bit above, right? Oh my gosh, why are there so many UFOs up there? We are going this way instead. Yep. Hey, we found an orb. Yay! 785. Oh Jesus, I can't go there. They're gonna kill me. Like a moment later, they jumped down there. That was like, waiting up there was like death. I missed. Don't like that enemy. Or that enemy. I couldn't get it. I'll get it this time. Okay. Did I get the junction down there? I can't see it. No, I'm still there. That should get it though, right? Okay. That get it? Yeah. Scary. 786. Temple. Poison right away. Poison from the other direction to excellent. Poison. And even more fun. Mummy. I don't like that spider. Did I get the spider perhaps? Not sure. But I don't see it anywhere, so I'm pretty sure it could not have gotten anywhere else. I think I got it. Orb. Bad sorceress. Wah. Okay. Great. Crocman. Got the Crocman. Yes, it is Hitless True Crown. Easiest way to tell. You can't actually tell that I've taken no damage, but I don't have Kapala. And I'm still at 4 hit points. Because I went to duat, and when you come back to life after duat, you are at 4 hit points instead of 5. You're at 5 when you get uncursed with the elixir. But I did a no damage duat entry, so I'm at 4, and it's been going pretty good. Pretty happy with this run so far. $22. Monkey. Good job, monkey. Good job, snake. Alright. This one is True Crown. See, I have whip right now. Unfortunately, I couldn't get eggplant. I get eggplant if I can, but there's no vault child. And I can't remember if this round, if this game I actually had an eggplant at the beginning and I lost it. But I don't think I had one even. I think it was a different run where I had one and I lost it. But it's still pretty good. I mean, it's largely the same thing with or without the eggplant. It's just that I like it better with the eggplant. Because, I don't know, it's kind of fun. And seeing triple crown is fun. But I think in terms of the actual category, the crown or head jet does not matter at all in terms of the gameplay so much. Except in this case I did go to duat, but that's why I got it. Bonk. True Crown. I mean, when I typed it, it stands for that. I don't know about anyone else. But for me, what I do is I do True Crown, and I get Triple Crown if I can. Or I think in terms of the actual category name, it makes more sense to say like Eggplant True Crown, since the actual crown was not very important. It's a thought I started saying, but I'm having trouble expressing thoughts coherently while playing the game. Sorry about that. 788, getting close to PB. Don't want to get surprised by a laser trap. $789. Aww. Huh. Well, that's fine, isn't it? Let's wait here-ish. Gonna bomb here, here, and here, just to make sure I don't get a bad teleport into one of those walls that are 4 tall instead of 3. And That was probably a bad idea. I think it's okay. Let's just wait here for a second and do that. Okay. There's an orb. There's an orb? Nice. Okay. I'm doing okay. Let's wait here. No, unfortunately, it doesn't help. I should put it down, because I should be able to catch a stray rock with the Pitcher's Mitt passive ability. That'd be better. I originally just picked it up to move it somewhere safer, so I wouldn't get like hit by a spark trap hitting it. And I just never figured out a good place to put it, so I just kept carrying it. But it's not good to keep carrying it. Okay. Is there one more orb then? Yeah, it's right there. And... oh gosh, that won't kill me, right? Okay. Yay! It works with arrows. It's a good idea with arrows. You do have to be careful with arrows because depending on what you do, you can get hit by an arrow nub afterwards. Generally moving upwards with an arrow trap is good. Like fly up like this holding a body across an arrow trap. If you move downward with it, then the invulnerability period can wear off and you can end up getting hit by the arrow nub, which at the start of its arc cannot collide with you. That's why you don't get hit normally when you move upwards like that. So generally moving upwards with the body across the arrow trap is a good heuristic to avoid getting hit by the arrow nub. Especially depending on the path it takes, which is slightly random. You could just move into its path if you move, for example, laterally, and it moves laterally and downward. But if you move upward, you can entirely avoid it, regardless of the random trajectory. So, 791. It's 2. Be careful here. Seems likely to be a quite small level. I can't see all of it yet, but just based on the generation. Entrance and exit are right close together. Yeah, it's minimum width. Not sure about height. Yeah, it's minimum size level. So that cannot send lava at us, and 792. Come on. Fine. Okay. Okay, short level. Frick. Short level. try that again. Yay! 793. Can I get shelter? In the... This is like an air hockey thing. You know what I mean? The little air hockey thing you hold by the handle and you're like... Psh, psh. I don't know what you call it. Paddle? Doesn't it look like that? I just see this sub room and it makes me think of air hockey. I used to be kind of an arcade rat. I'd go to arcades all the time and we always had air hockey there. Kind of miss that. Curling stones. Those sound like the words of someone who's seen an actual sport before. I am not that much of a sports knowledgeable person. But I have played air hockey, let me tell you. Not very well, but I played it. It was fun. Okay, there's a skeleton over there. I really don't want to wake it up. Here's an orb. What a good orb that is. Look at that. Excellent orb. 794. That's scary. Oh god. I'm so scared right now. Why are they doing that? Stop that. Go away, Megmars. Why did it have to be Volcana? It's gonna loot, isn't it? No. Okay. I don't like this level. Just FYI. This level, I don't like it. Okay. Bonk. Easier just to use a rope than to bother whipping it, right? Teleport, and there should be a way in now because I bombed a way in. Hey, it's my PB 795. It's pretty good. That PB is over a year old. I haven't gotten 794 in a long time. I'm not the best, so I die a lot doing this. Here's an orb. How can I get this orb without dying horribly? How about if I bomb here? And I'm scared of that UFO. Run for it. 796. Hide. Okay, the spider will be fine as long as I stay over here. Which I didn't, so now it's not fine. Did I get it anyway? Oh, yay, I did. I'm nervous. I'm sorry I let the nervousness show in my voice a little bit. But I'm kind of nervous. PB will do that to a woman. Who doesn't like peanut butter? 44. Gotta be careful of this spider as well. Because it will kill me if I just mindlessly fly upwards toward it, you know? Same thing with this spider here. Let's get rid of this arrow trap and just bomb our way through laterally like this. I missed. No rock, please. Thank you. I was afraid I bombed a rock. That's why I went to this shelter like that and started hovering. I don't want to bomb a rock and have it go flying at me. I had to adjust there so I don't telefrag myself. And no, I mean, it would have been okay, but... yeah, we cleared that out. 797. Bonk. No more jumping on anything, ever. Jumping on anything, too much skill involved. Don't do things that require skill right now. I very rarely mess up jumping on enemies if I'm focusing. But, I mean, it could happen, right? Okay. Spikes. Avoiding spikes sounds like a skill to me. Is that gonna have a spider in it? Okay. Did not have a spider. What did I say about jumping on stuff? Didn't they say that was bad? Oh well. I mean, they're pretty wide. Bonk. Well, I'm not listening to myself, so I guess we're jumping on stuff. Okay. Random rope just in case I'm running out of fuel and I need to grab a rope. 798. Uh-oh. Please don't murder me. I'm on 790. Why? No. No, it's bad. Why? Why is it like this? Wah! No spider. Spider's bad. Okay, the other spider's here. It's safe. Okay. Panic time is over. It's not that tall of a level. No necromancers. Necromancers are not allowed in the club. Because they make the red skeletons and then they murder me. And I don't want to get murdered. Not allowed. No murdering allowed. of me. Wham. I hear a bee. I don't like the bee. Bee? Where are you? I'm gonna bomb you if I can find you. You're probably in the quicksand, aren't you? You there? Oh, spider. Spider's gone. Pot? Nothing. Okay. So terrified of everything right now. I am super, super duper terrified. I can barely play. Because I am so scared. Wait. Let's wait for a safe teleport. Let's get out of the way of the quicksand just in case, because I hear something, but I think it's like a nothing. I missed twice. Never mind, I got it. Yay! Okay, I have to check the journal to make sure I didn't take damage somewhere, though. So, it's not over until I check the journal. Right? It's pretty good, though. It's a nice constellation. You gotta check the journal. Make sure, you know. What if I took damage earlier and I didn't notice? Or something. I don't know. Thank you, Ms. Bun. Thank you, House. Thank you, Hackback Girl. 344. Okay. It's in French, of course. But there's no message with a level number. Thank you, Coffee Hub. Thank you, Hamster Grenade. So there we go. Hitless True Crown, Cosmic Clear. That took me a lot of trying. And I did it on stream. I'm glad I didn't do it off stream. Because it would feel so anticlimactic to do it off stream and then just like upload it and be like, yes, I got my 12 YouTube views. I have no idea, House. I have no idea. Someone was telling me to play low CO, but I don't think that is necessarily for me. It's nice also. See, it was a do-out run. So Winter's suggestion, they suggested that I go to do-out on my hitless runs and get jetpack there, was actually a really good suggestion. Thank you, Goku. Super happy. Super happy because the stream, we raised over the goal in charity. I was super happy because I didn't know if we could raise like any money at all. But people were super generous, and also super happy because at the same time, it's $7.99. As you can see, my character appears to be named Coco Von Diamonds. It's probably because I changed the language. It didn't get the character name. And my trans bunny has replaced Coco. But yeah. It's also nice that I got this on the stream where I got rated as well. So maybe some people saw it. I don't know. But I'm pretty happy. Because I've been trying this run for literally years now. Just so you know, it's taken me some practice. Really happy. And it's been a really nice stream.